Yo, what up, Footlong? What up, Nurture Dude? Ooh, this is a banger. The flute tune. How are you all? What are you up to? How the Monday go? Let's get into it. Oh, Footlong, those pictures with you and Preston are cool. It's awesome that he's out of prison and enjoying life now. That's awesome. Very happy for him. Dude, if I ever visit San Francisco, Footlong, would you show me around? I don't think I know anyone else there. Mount, mount. Okay, nice. Deal. Deal. Bro, this guy's not leaving me alone on the table. Anytime I sit on the table, he comes here. He doesn't even want me like touching him. He just wants to be in front, bothering. All right. So generics is only 2 lessons. What the fuck is a generic? Go functions can be written to work on multiple types using type parameters. The type parameters of a function appear between brackets before the function's arguments. Make that func, and then we put in the type parameters. Index. What? T comparable. This is all Greek to me. Okay. This declaration means that S is a slice of any type T that fulfills the built-in constraint comparable. X is also a value of the same type. Comparable is useful constraint that makes it possible to use equals and not equals to operators on values of the type. In this example, we use it to compare a value to all slice elements until a match is found. Stream lagging? Ooh. Let me have a quick look. It should be fixed now. Five, four, three, Alright, the 3-second lag, not bad. Well, I don't like it when the connection drops and then there's like a 10-second lag after the connection comes back. I want Twitch to be able to catch up. All right. Ooh, the main package. Import the formatter. Index returns the index of x in S, or -1 if not found. So here's the type parameter. So we make the name of the function and the parameter comes in here. The type parameter. So we pretty much assign the comparable parameter. I don't understand. All right, I'll get Copilot to guide me. Int returns an int. So for I and V, range S. V and X are type T, which has a comparable constraint. So we can use the equator here. If E equals X, return I. Otherwise, return -1. Yo! Thank you, Bedro. How are you, Bedro? Good to see you. Bedro, did you see what I look like right now? Ran through like I was in prison and people had their turns with me. You're sleep deprived or I'm sleep deprived? Yeah. Index can take any type. This is the T that implements comparable, assuming this works similarly to Rust. Okay. Why is Pepe spread like an eagle? Yoga. He's stretching. Whose disguised fetish? No, there's nothing sexual about it. I don't know. Get your head out of the gutter. It's just. Yeah, I don't know. You're adding meaning to it. Show me your hair. Fine. Here. Do not laugh. I'm in pain. Man, I can't even look at myself. Fuck. Oh my god. Not really. It looks good. All right. Thank you. I mean, that doesn't look good. You like the bandages? They look like orange. It was painful that time after the anesthesia wore off. I think it peaked yesterday because it's not as bad as it was yesterday. How do I wash it? Very gently. They gave me Johnson and Johnson baby shampoo. So I make foam. That and I like my dad helps with the cleaning of the head. Slowly, and you pat to dry instead of just rubbing everything off. let me see if, so like I will have to do another round because that area is still not dense. So maybe another 2000 graphs. That will be in like 6 months after. It triggers your anxiety. Yeah. We stopped here. All right. I've had memories with the baby oil. All right. Bow, ba-da, ba-da, ba, ba-da, bow. Hair is going to be a banger. So when they implant it, it stimulates automatic growth. It grows like normal hair. Yes. Pretty much they took hair from the donor area, the more dense area in the back, and they make tiny channels on the recipient areas, and then they place it in there one by one. They took 3,700 follicles from the back of my head. Yeah, it's thinking, the more I think about it, like who the hell came up with this, and who was the first person to try, and why does it work? It's insane. Like I did FUE. So FUE is single units at a time, right? You can see that they pull out single follicle units at a time, and then they open channels, and then they implement the graft in the new channel. Yeah. Lay off the crack. This is a newer method. So FUE along with DHI. So DHI is the pen that they use to speed up the implanting. Otherwise, they would just take a forcep and implant it one by one. It's called a Choi implanter. How do they work? And the older method was FUT, right? And FUT, they take a strip of hair. You can see that strip of skin, and then they pull the follicles out of that strip. So if Elon gets like a buzz cut, you can see like his FUT, Elon buzz cut FUT. You can see like the scar. Yeah, see the FUT scar. Oh yeah, when they take it out, it's gone. Like you're not gonna, whatever they take out from here and put up here. Yeah, no, they just like they cut a strip along the whole scalp with a lot of dense hair, and then they stitch it, and then they take the follicles out and put it in individually. Yeah, when whatever they taken out of my donor area, that's it. It's not gonna regrow. All right. So now we assign SI a slice of integers. We print index takes in si. Oh wait, we run the comparator thingy. So we put in the thank you to follow Ryan Turban04. Welcome in. And then we compare it against X. Okay, so this will become a comparable as well. It works also works on a slice of strings. Okay. So this returns the index, right? So 0, 1, 2. Why does it? Oh, -1 if it doesn't find a match, right? So if I add hello, this should say 3. Yes. Okay. Guide me through this step by step. Bro, motherfucker. This is not what I want here. Let me refresh it. Put a step in your step A. Guide me through this lesson step by step. I do like it one step at a time. Also like being stepped on. If I want to be in a relationship again, it'll be mostly like so I can have someone to step on me. Just like put pressure on my back. I think that's like one of the most amazing perks of like not being single anymore. Orient yourself. There's on that page you should see something like a function, right? And a main that calls index with int and string. Goal of listen, understand what t and comparable means. Decode the function signature. Break it down. Normal function name. This is the type parameter list. T is the type parameter. Comparable is a constraint. It says T must support comparators. Right. And in like the body, S is a slice of T. X is a single value of type T. Okay. A placeholder for a real type. Int, return type. The index of -1. Okay, or -1. Right. So index works on a slice of any type that can be compared with the equator operator. Understand the body. Okay, that's pretty self-explanatory, but we'll go through it regardless. Goes through each element in V, element V in S with index I. I still have to like get my head adjusted with how we used loops in Go. People seem to really like it. but I'm not used to it. Comparison is allowed because T is constrained by comparable. So if we don't assign the comparable constraint, we can't use this? Key idea: the body is written as if T was a concrete type, but it's actually generic. See how it's used in main? Okay. Okay. If you can answer these in your own words, you've got the lesson. What does T represent? Type parameter. Why do we need the comparable constraint? I don't know this. How does Go decide what T is at each call site? I do not know. I do not know the answers to Q2 and Q3. Bow, bow. What are you all up to? Are you just waking up, Bedro? Why do we need the comparable constraint? Because uses equals to compare value of type T, and not every Go type can be compared. Working. Oh. Side stuff or like employment stuff? Why? I think I should be okay to return to work tomorrow. My eyes aren't closing up. People will still be weirded out though. Let's see. Oh, you had coffee late. Right. Inside index, the code does Go only allows on types that are comparable. Oh. If Go allowed any type for T, someone could call and the code would break because slices cannot be compared. You were a jazz bar. I was the designated driver. They were the drink minimum, so you are, oh, nice. How is it? Jazz is good time. I was about to play some jazz today, but I was feeling a little bit more electronic. How does Go decide what T is at each call site? Infers the type automatically from the arguments you pass. Bands in NYC are decent. Okay. So is your only music genre GTA radio? Is it anytime Bedro streams? It's GTA radio. There's also a good, really good punk scene here, but you didn't get to listen to a lot of it, mainly because your friends won't come with you. I hate it when my friends don't come with me. Go looks at the arguments. Compiler concludes the only type that fits both arguments is int, so T is in. Oh. Go figures it out for you. You finished the app? Nice. Isn't Bedro New Jersey as well? It's hard to explain. Hot Dog says that because you call him a Dane. Oh, wait, you're in Brooklyn, right? Okay. Then why did you say New Jersey on Ed's chat earlier today? Want to test your understanding. Try adding this to your main. If everything we explained is correct, Go will infer bool is comparable. The function will run without errors. 1 second. Pearson, New Jersey. The joke only worked with New Jersey. I don't get it. If I don't get it, it means it's a terrible joke. Generic types. In addition to generic functions, Go also supports generic types. A type can be parameterized with a type parameter, which could be useful for implementing generic data structures. He Loki freaked out. Oh no. I thought he was from Washington, D.C. No, it is in New Jersey. Oh. Yeah. Low level. Uh, all of the cool tech people are in the US. The open source people. Everyone here, I would. But you guys made like it so hard with the whole like, yeah, I don't know. SAE, SAE. When you say SAE, I like Baha SAE. Emirates, Saudi Arabia, Saudi. I'm not a Saudi native. Um, I have a Sri Lankan passport. Yo, all's on Yeet. Sri Lankan passport. One of the worst passports in the world. Wait, look at the passport. Emirates is UAE, yes. Strength. Between 83rd and 94th. Wait, passport index. Wait. Rank. Fucking hell, give me 100 to global. Wait, how is UAE number one? I thought it was Singapore. Since when did UAE come on top? What do they speak in Sri Lanka? Sinhala, Tamil, and English. So the Among Us letter So amogus letter. This is Nayanna. It makes the na sound. That is from Sinhala. Yes. And then there's Tamil. Tamil is the world's currently oldest spoken language. Like, so you know Arun Annau? Shout out Arun Annau. Arun is Tamil. But Arun is not. So, like, in Sri Lanka is a little bit like Israel, right? Okay, or a lot of bit like Israel. Sri Lanka used to be known as Ceylon, right, when the British ruled. But we were pretty much butt fucked by everybody because it's an amazing spot to stop by when you're trading with the rest of the world, right? Convenient spot. So there are a lot of like Muslim. Sri Lanka is an island. It is an island, yes. I didn't say it isn't. Wait, fuck. Portuguese, Dutch, British, the Arabs, then the Chinese, everyone came by, sowed their seeds. It's like Israel. Okay, wait. I'm just saying how they came to be is very much like Israel. I didn't know there was Madagascar ass island over the coast of Bharat, bruh. Yeah, so that's where Sri Lanka is. But like because there's so many different ethnicities, right? The majority being Sinhalese. When the British left, and the British did like Sri Lanka didn't gain their independence by fighting against the British like India did. India like revolted. It's just that the British didn't have the resources to continue their occupation there. In the meanwhile, the British discovered a text called the Mahavamsa, right? Which is a Buddhist text, which pretty much is like, oh, this land is the promised land for, you know, the Sinhalese Buddhists. And they distributed this text to like teach nationalism. And that's when like Sinhalese Buddhist nationalism like became prominent. So when they left, the second most majority is the Tamils. Some identify as Sri Lankan Tamils. The others refuse to be known as Sri Lankan. They want to be called Elam Tamil. Right? So they wanted to have an independent state with Tamil sovereignty. They had their own like liberation group called the LTTE, which was marked as a terrorist organization, but it's similar to because they were put in situations or circumstances that's similar to how like Hamas kind of like came to be. So like when you're put in living circumstances where you're treated unfairly, people kind of wanted to revolt against the greater state Sri Lanka. Anyways, the war is not going anymore. It ended in like 2011. But there's a lot of ongoing like oppression against Tamil majority areas, and they keep relocating people from Sinhalese majority areas into Tamil areas and renaming Tamil areas. Um, so yeah, but yeah, Sinhala, Tamil, and English. When there was a push to own, because like, was it religious or political? Both, both. Mm, so in Sri Lanka, it says official language Sinhala and Tamil, but they also add English. So like all my government documents have a mix of three, right? Recognized language, English. Sometime in the 60s, I forget who was the president at the time, pushed for like Sinhala only throughout the whole country, which kind of like added fuel to the fire. Like, how are you going to expect people in Tamil areas to have to learn another language just so that they can be part of the country? Um, yeah, I don't have all the facts in my head, and I grew up like, I guess you could say like fed propaganda. I thought like, you know, Tamil people were all like, terrorist supporters, blah blah blah. I didn't realize the conditions they were put through. Um, I learned a lot from Arun's channel. Yeah, Arun himself is not a Elam Tamil. He's from South India, but he grew up in the U.S. He just knows South Asian politics really well. But yeah, Tamil is really really old. Like currently the oldest currently spoken language. Because there are older languages, they're just not currently spoken. So the Tamil Tigers, yeah, they're the liberation group. Tamil Tigers, they were the liberation or militarist separatist organization. Right? I get really afraid of talking about this kind of stuff because in the end of the day, I have a Sri Lankan passport and I could be labeled a terrorist for like just bringing light into this stuff. There are still like mass graves being uncovered. Mass graves. Like even now, they're still excavating and identifying bodies of people who's like disappeared under the hands of the Lankan government. It's really wild. I'm just surprised that even like as of last week, they're able to identify bodies like from something that happened in the early 2000s and late 90s. We'll treat it, yeah, hopefully. I mean, I grew up decently privileged life. Like, I wish I could have it better, honestly. But like, there are people who have it so much worse. And my other side, so my dad's side is Lankan, my mom's side is Indian. So I'm from Hyderabad in India, which is like South Central or yeah, somewhere there. It's become a tech hub. But the thing is, I never lived a life in either. Yeah, my mom's a Hyderabadi. I never lived a life in either countries, right? My dad moved to Saudi in 94. My mom, I think in 95, 96. They got married in Saudi. India has states. There, southern states are where like it's much nicer though. Yeah. Um, but yeah, India is like the US, where you can't like really group all of the US as one. Yo, what up, Zeno? Right? Whereas like the UK is like one massive state. You can judge all of the United Kingdom at once, no problem. The US doesn't shouldn't get the same treatment because there's so many different states. Hello, quad shot kung fu. And similar with India, right? You can't judge all of India based on like a few things you hear about it. You don't know what state it's from. Um, I was like talking to my British friends, and they're so afraid of like visiting the US. I'm like, it's not that bad. Like when I look at the UK from the outside, I'm horrified. Like I'm horrified by what I'm like learning and reading about. All right. But yeah, I was born and raised in Saudi. Saudi has no naturalization or birthright. So I was a foreigner my whole life in Saudi. I grew up in expat life. I didn't grow up in, there's a whole compound life where Americans or like Brits or Aramco kids, they grew up in compounds and they have like very different rules within those compounds. They grow up a very different life compared to what I grew up in. Um, and then in 2015, I went to Kingston, Ontario. Kingston used to be the first capital of Canada. Um, the IQ of Kingston would drop during the summers because that's when all the students leave the city. Um, yes, Kingston won like the Ram. Yeah, I lived in Kingston for 5 years. I really liked Kingston. Even the meth heads were kind of nice. You have to approach them with caution. And then I went and I lived in Montreal, my favorite city. Or island. Montreal is technically an island because it's surrounded by water. I lived there for 3 years. Could have kept living there, but I fucking rage quit my job and my visa came to an end. Want to speak French one day? You can start now. Bro, my employer in Montreal gave me like access to classes, French classes. And this is like live coaching. So you have like 1 hour calls with a tutor. And with this Persian baddie, holy moly. Best lessons of my life. I had to like check in on her and see what's going on. Because when she was giving me the lessons, she kept like going back and forth from like Iran and Montreal. Okay. We eat a baguette, smoke cigarette, look down at people, discuss French. Okay. In addition to generic functions, Go also supports generic types. Type can be type error, which could be useful for implementing generic data structures. This example demonstrates a simple type declaration for singly linked list. Why were you wrong? I mean, I didn't. There is some truth to it. There is some truth to it. I personally didn't experience any of that. I've seen other people experience it. I don't know what it is about me. Even though I have like brown Indian ass looking skin, I am able to disarm the racists and make them like me. You know, like the hot girl privilege. I have that, even though I'm not like a hot 10 out of 10. I just like, even my sister's like, how do you get people to just do things for you? And like, I'm like, I don't know. I just try to make people feel seen, and they do things for me. Supermassive black hole. Okay. List represents a singly linked. Have you have a heart of a hot girl. I am a white girl on the inside. That's true. I have lived amongst them. I've learned their ways. Inner fine shit bloom. How many PSLs? What the heck's a PSL? Pakistan Super League. The heck is a PSL? Oh, pumpkin spice. No, I do not like pumpkin spice latte. Not a fan. The cost benefit doesn't add up. Too sweet. How are you quad shot kung fu? What are you up to? Your army and save Pakistan and destroy India. Yeah. What do they do here? So they make a list type and then they get T type parameter and say any value for any type. And it's a struct. Next is pointer to a list var T. With example, yeah, I do, bruh. Why do you think I do not know this? I freaking have a redeem.
My plan is that I will be pilot and I'll help everyone.
I'm waking up after short sleep night. Motivation comms security plus. Ooh, nice. Evil computer, nice. Security plus was the start of my journey. I did it in 2019, 2019, 2018, 2018. You, I'm so overwhelmed. Right? Yeah, I did Sec plus. I did both. I did network plus and security plus, right? But I went through all of like Professor Mercer's videos and the course contents for Network Plus, but I didn't do the exam because I didn't think it was really worth doing the exam. I just wanted to know the syllabus. But Security Plus, like it was worth getting the certification because it meets a compliance requirement. Right? So when you're applying for a security job, if you have a Security Plus, it's like, oh, easy hire because um regulators in a cybersecurity role, regulators would like when they do an audit against your company and they check the people who are in cybersecurity, they want to see, yeah, it's a Department of Defense requirement, correct? DoD requirements chart, cyber security. So this directive depending on the level, I think this is more for government roles, but a lot of private sector takes inspiration from it as well. Maybe fintech and health tech might be regulated differently. I don't know how it works in the US. Um, so Security Plus gets you to like level 2. Um, for technical roles, level 1 for management roles. Um, my highest cert now is the CASP. So I can do like level 3 technical roles, level 2 management roles, level 2 system architecture and engineering. Weird thing is, I think that the CASP is so much harder than the CISSP. CISSP is more like risk management, and you're not really getting very hands on. It's not very technical. CASP is very technical, but CISP is by ISC2, and these guys they've definitely been doing some lobbying, and I really hate the whole certification grind, because these things expire as if like they automatically disappear from your head. Why they put cute people on the cybersec ads instead of, or to his old fat guys where you love them, you're in one. You have nice. Yeah. Well, good luck. If you have any questions about anything in Sec Plus, just let me know. It's been a while, but I'd like to like I'd like a refresher as well. My CASP expires next year. I need to find a way to renew it. Ooh, nice. Yeah, InfoSec is my how I make my daily money. I'm just bored of it now, like 9 years into the industry. So after this, I will no longer follow you, okay? But yeah, my evenings are just to do whatever I feel like doing, and I like learning, even if I'm not very productive with what I learn. And I like playing games. Bow, 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 bow. All right, done with generics. I guess the next would be concurrency. 1 hour. Maybe we push ourselves a little bit more. We'll push ourselves a little bit more. Try to finish. I'll just go to the washroom. You used to sysadmin for WISP. What's a WISP? And have 10 years of sysadmin um for point of sale systems, but you want to focus on security now, as your other experience is integrated physical security, so it fits well, and you want a black hoodie for work. Oh, internet service provider. Nice. You're on a good path. I don't think security jobs are going to go anywhere either, so this is people are doing people are doing stupid things. Even the most talented like IT people and devs are making mistakes. All right, be right back. What do you want, Atlas? All right. A Go routine is a lightweight thread managed by the Go runtime. Okay. Starts a new Go routine. 8660. Let me give you a lot of money so you can buy out whatever character. Quad shot kung fu. 999, 999, 999. There you go. No, Atlas, you're going to rip the cables apart. Come on. Up. Does it work? All right. So, evaluation of X, Y, and Z happens in the current Go routine, and the execution of F happens in the new Go routine. Go routines run in the same address space, so access to shared memory must be synchronized. The sync package provides useful primitives, although you won't need them much in Go as there are other primitives. We have. Oh, I think I need to run that. Basketball. Oh. 4. So wait, we have function say that takes in a string starting with 0 while it's less than 5, increment by 1. Sleep for 100 seconds. Wait, 100? Oh, wait. Okay, for 1 second and then print S. We have go, say world, say hello. How do they work? World, hello, hello, world, hello, world, world, hello, hello. Hmm. In the current Go routine, execution of F happens in the new Go routine. Go routines run in the same address space, so access shared memory must be synchronized. This is a terrible example. Okay, next. Channels are typed conduit through which you can send and receive values with the channel operator. Send V to channel ch. Receive from ch and assign to value V. The data flows in the direction of the arrow. Like maps and slices, channels must be created before use. So you make the channel or allocate it. By default, sends and receives block until the other side is ready. This allows GoRoutine to synchronize without explicit locks or condition variables. The example code sums the numbers in a slice, distributing the work between two GoRoutines. We'll come back. Hot shot. Once both GoRoutines have completed their computation, it calculates the final result. All right. We have function sum that takes in a slice of integers and a channel of integers. Sum is equal to 0 for index and value in the range of S. Increase sum with the value and then send the sum to the channel C. Okay. So now we have S, which is a slice of these integers. We make the channel and then go sum, slice the length of S divided by 2. And then we do the same until, okay, XY received from C. So these both run at the same time. Eight, 9, 17, back 9. Okay. Okay. Buffer channels. Channels can be buffered. Provide the buffer length as second argument to initialize a buffer channel. Okay. Sends to a buffer channel block only when the buffer is full. Receives block when the buffer is empty. Modify the example to overfill the buffer and see what happens. So right now it doesn't fill. 1, 2, right? So if I make it 1, it'll overfill. Deadlock. When I have 5, it should work. Okay. Range and close. A sender can close a channel to indicate that no more values will be sent. Receivers can test whether a channel has been closed by assigning a second parameter to receive expression after. Avatar. Dance. Okay is false. A sender can close a channel to indicate that no more values will be sent. Receivers can test whether a channel has been closed by assigning a second parameter to the receive expression after. Okay is false if there are no more values to receive when the channel is closed. The loop for I range C receives values from the channel repeatedly until it is closed. Note, only sender should close the channel, never the receiver. Sending on a closed channel will cause a panic. Another note, channels aren't like files. You don't usually need to close them. Closing only necessary when the receiver must be told there are no more values coming, such as to terminate a range loop. We have the Fibonacci, and then it takes in an integer, and it takes in channel of integers. X is 0, y is 1. For I, while it's less than n, so we just keep sending x into the channel. xy would be, oh, okay, x keeps changing. So x becomes y. So it'll be like 0, wait, and then y becomes x plus y. Oh, Fibonacci. All right, all right. And then you close. So the close command closes the channel. We make the channel with a buffer of 10. We run the Fibonacci. For range of C, the range of the channel, you print I. What? 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34. Okay. This is the run command? Bro, I'm discovering all sorts of mechanics in the game. Select statement lets a go routine wait on multiple communication operations. Select blocks until one of its cases can run. Then it executes that case. It chooses one at random if multiples are ready. Select statement lets a go routine wait on multiple communication operations. Right. Select blocks until one of its cases can run. Then it executes that case. It chooses one at random if multiple are ready. What the fuck? So Fibonacci, a channel, quit channel integer. What? So we just C and quit, which is a channel. XY, okay, select. In the case of C, we push in X. In the case of quit, we quit. Okay. Default selection. The default case in a select is run. How far do we have? I'm not going to do the exercises. Okay, just 2 lessons more. Wonder what randomizes? I'm not sure if I follow Versimile, dude. Um, 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 uh, oh, they're both channel integers. Okay. The default case in select is run if no other case is ready. Use a default case switch statement for concurrency. It has to choose at random. Oh, okay. Wonder how Go chooses. Well, let's see. Until one of its cases can run, then it executes that case. In this problem, the case is executed when the loop is ended, right? So here, instead of closing the channel, in the previous example, we close it once the loop ends. Whereas in this example, we send 0 to the quit channel. So when the quit channel is triggered, I guess, or like added to, then it just quits and returns. So it's not random, at least for this example. If no other case is ready, use a default case to try and send or receive without blocking. Select case I, use I, default, receiving from C would block. Here, start time now, we have a second ticker, we have a boom ticker. Wait, time after. What is time after? Q. In the case of a tick, number of ticks elapsed. In case of the boom, default. What did it show? 0, 50, 100 ms is tick. 200, okay. After 500, it should say boom. For every other case, you just put in blank, elapsed. Tick, 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 boom. Bad naming thing. Magical. Bruh, I'm not even ready for this. Okay, one more lesson. Sync mutex. We've now seen how channels are great for communication among Go routines. So what if we don't need communication? What if we just want to make sure one Go routine can access a variable at a time to avoid conflicts? This concept is called mutual exclusion, and the conventional name for the data structure that provides it is mutex. What if we don't need communication? What if we want to make sure one Go routine can access a variable at a time to avoid mutual exclusion? Conventional name is called mutex. Go standard library provides mutual exclusion with sync mutex and its 2 methods, lock and unlock. We can define a block of code to be executed in mutual exclusion by surrounding it with a call to lock and unlock as shown on the inc method. We can also use defer to ensure mutex will be unlocked as the value method. My brother, I don't want to dox his Instagram, but he restored an iPhone today. He got old housing. He got like cheap parts. I don't know where he got the parts from. And put, yeah. He just mined from another other old broken phones, and then he was able to like restore it. But part of me wishes like I have taken his path, electrical engineering. Bruh. Okay. Format sync time. Safe counter is safe to use concurrently. So we have sync mutex and a map. Strings and integers. Increment the counter for the given key. Lock, so only one go routine at a time can access the map. Increment, unlock. Value returns the current value of the counter for the given key. Lock, defer. How does defer work again? Defer only runs at the end of the block, right? So after the return? All right. Web crawler. Cool. Yeah, I want to keep going at least for another 30 minutes. So we'll go through Go by example. Right? Yeah. For that, I'm going to get some water. That's a good song. Classic Hello World. Okay. Values. Variables. Why do they not use the colon equals here? I thought that was a standard. Okay. Or is shorthand for declaring and initializing. In this case, syntax only applies within functions. What's the difference between, oh, okay, var a. Wait, declaring and initializing a variable. Var f string apple in this case, only available inside functions. I don't get the difference. Here they don't use var though. Or it's just a shorthand. Okay. Go supports constants. Okay, const. For. For is goes only looping construct. Here are some basic types of for loops. Most basic type is single condition. So less than 3, increment by 1. And then initial condition after, right? Do n number of times, you put range. Okay. For loop without a condition will loop repeatedly until you break out of the loop or return. Okay. You can also continue to the next iteration of the loop with the continue. Okay. The cat's name, see if Bedro knows. Yes. All right. I'm feeling loopy. But if else, I'm alive for Pakistan. Is there anything interesting happening on the YouTube world? Alberta Tech has been popping off lately. What the heck? 4.7 million views. Happy. Token improvement plan. Happy bills. Happy bills. Have you guys been watching anything on the Food World Cup? Apparently, like I don't know. I just heard it from my dad. Like cost of like Subway and stuff like that have gone up in the US because of the demand, the people that are visiting. Too many subscription platforms. Yeah. First domino has fallen. Zoom on volumetric display. What? It's almost like not even happening. What? That's crazy. Microsoft Word tutorial. The metaverse housing crisis. Nintendo Switch security. Oh, this is cool. How Gen Z talks about job hunt. I built Pokemon in Temple OS. It's crazy that like Bumble's using AI to find other people's to find matches for other people. I don't know how it's gonna work, but that's wild. Over engineered puking system. Socrates. You have no idea what Gandalf is. So it's not a first person view. Neat. Before this. GBA. Wait, it was simple? Yeah, there's so much homebrew. Which magique? NX. Ugh. Hey, Bioshock. I didn't know they had Bioshock for it. That's big. I'm sure you could. Oh. Hello, Zeno. Linux. Why did they call you out? Call you out in the sense in a bad way or like in compliment? Oh, nice. Oh, my bad.
Switch devices.
Bruh. I've been playing videos the whole time.
In
Sorry
RCM
about that,
mode,
guys.
it allows for signed images to be loaded, but thanks to the exploit, unsigned code execution is possible. Now, to access RCM mode on the Switch, it's quite simple. You need to hold down 3 buttons: volume up, power, and a mystery third button, which turns out is when you bridge pin 10s and pin 7 on the right Joy-Con rail. And the best way to do this is to simply use a paperclip, or what's known as a jig, to hold the pins
All
in
the
place
songs.
while you press the other 2 buttons. With a
Yeah.
USB connection and a piece of software, it's also very easy to determine when your Switch is running in RCM mode. RCM is used to recover brick devices, as we mentioned, so it opens up access to the boot ROM. The overflow exploit is all that's needed for the arbitrary code execution, and in just 12 months, the Nintendo Switch was well and truly hacked, and it wouldn't be long until various custom firmwares were in development that would assist with the running of Homebrew on the system, with the standout being known as Atmosphere, which is still being supported to this day. Nintendo could check the existence of an exploited Switch and wipe it clean with each firmware update. However, due to the unpatchable nature, it would only require an updated payload and Atmosphere custom firmware to effectively re-enable it. The unpatchable exploit made its way to around 15 million Nintendo Switch systems during its first year of sales. Every single Switch was exploitable, and this of course would be a major concern to both Nvidia and Nintendo, who somehow were left exposed. This in turn led to prominent scene group Team Executor to build hardware around the boot ROM RCM exploit and their own custom firmware known as SXOS. However, TX, as we will call them, would start to sell their products at a premium, as well as offering simple tools to allow for dumped games to be easily installed on the Switch. In short, Team Executor would profit massively from the exploit, and was subsequently shut down by Nintendo after a very public legal battle that resulted in jail sentences for some members of the team. I've done a long-form story about Team Executor and their origin story, and if you want to learn more about the group, I'll leave a link to that video in the description below. The only way to effectively patch the exploit was to revise the actual Tegra X1 hardware. And that's exactly what Nvidia did. Around June of 2018, a new Switch appeared known as the Redbox model that patched the exploit and future updates to Switch hardware, including the Lite and OLED models that would feature revisions to the Tegra X1 with the Mariko and Owlet chipset that also would lock down this loophole. This, however, would not be 100% foolproof, as there are still methods to exploit these models. However, they all revolve around glitching the CPU into resetting itself to be in a state which allows booting from unsigned payloads. This is kind of similar to the reset glitch hack from the 360 days. However, this approach requires a mod chip and someone who's quite skilled enough to install the chip into a Switch, which of course has a very small form factor. The cost of the chip and the installation, if you weren't experienced enough to solder it yourself, would not be cheap, and as a result, most people didn't bother and resorted to locating an easier unpatchable Switch, which still can be found on the used market. In the end, Nintendo saved the Switch from a total disaster. 15 million exploitable Switches is a lot. However, with 122 million units in circulation as of the making of this episode, it only represents about 12% of total units in existence. And while there is a strong and active homebrew community making emulators, apps and homebrew games for the hardware, Nintendo and Nvidia were very quick to revise their hardware, and this undoubtedly saved the Nintendo Switch from a total disaster. And with that, we are going to leave it here for today's episode. If you want to learn more about security on various hardware platforms over the years, I've got a pretty comprehensive list, so feel free to check out the channel if you have interest in learning about security on various consoles. But for now, we are going to leave it here for today's episode. Thank you so much for watching. If you like this episode, please don't forget to leave me a thumbs up, and I'll catch you guys in the next video. Bye for now.
What is the status of Switch 2? Cabin. It's just all memes. Why is Keir Starmer here? What the heck?
I am proud to announce that I have found a way to jailbreak the Nintendo Switch 2. No mod chip will be required. While I was tinkering with the system while drinking Tetley tea, I stumbled across a vulnerable...
Tetley jailbreak. It's been like more than a year. All right. Sign in with GitHub, build your own shell. I'm not going to do it today, but what do you think would be better? Do the exorcism stuff or jump into building your own shell? Because my friends. Yeah. Right. Back. Let's go. I think it's had enough time over here. Let's out. Sign in with GitHub. Oh, I need to too far. Pick up a new language, master a language. Colleague. Master Go. It's a bit better today. It's reduced. It's too swollen. My face. Your own grep, build your own interpreter. So all of these are free? Annual plan with or not? How does it work? Learn about key features in Codecrafters and the thinking that went behind them. On Codecrafters, you build real projects as a way to get good at your craft. Projects take the form of challenges in the build your own X format. Each new challenge gets you to deep dive on a specific topic, encouraging you to develop a complex system while aiming for maximum joy. How it's broken down into stages. Bring structure into the learning process, take a seemingly overwhelming project and make it manageable. It's like playing a game. You can make as much progress as you can within the time you have available. When you come back, you will know exactly
Chupapi mo
what
nyanyo.
happened in pointer.
Chupapi mo nyanyo. Chupapi mo fucking nyanyo mo nyanyo.
1 second. It just brings structure to the learning process. You can make as much progress as you can within the time you have available. When you come back, you'll know exactly where you had left. How stages work. Pass stage, you follow the instructions, write code locally. You write the code within a unique repo that we create for you during the time of project setup. When you have working code, you get pushed to run tests. No, just going through Codecrafters. Stage instructions. It's how the challenges work, yeah. Contain just enough to tell you what to accomplish. We don't spoon feed by design. We link to the official specification and documentation where we can. If the prereqs for a stage are particularly challenging, we supplement it with additional resources. Getting unstuck. Sometimes you might get stuck. Perhaps you're attempting a challenge of unfamiliar language, or perhaps local environment misbehaving. It's okay to seek and receive help when you need it. 3 made user hints, screencasts, code example. Depending on your familiarity and the time you have, your project experience is going to be unique to you. User hints are comments from other users. They appear below the stage instruction. Hints could take a form: simplification, clarification, command, or a tip. Another user's experience getting unstuck. Screencasts are videos of other users going through Codecrafters. Short, cover one stage, watching other go through it can offer different perspective. Yeah, I want it, but they don't have it on sale here. available. Jackie Codes got it. I'm jealous. And discover one stage. Watching others go through the same exercise can offer a different perspective. For example, a solution to the same stage from other users. Dedicated tab, reviewing coding is a good idea even if you're not stuck. In these cases, you could review them after you're done completing the stage. Wait, did it? Oh, so they do call it Steam Machine. That's pricey. Wonder how much Steam Frame is gonna cost. Yeah. Lifetime plans. For lifetime? Being able to sell loss, yeah. Because you can just play any game, not just be restricted to the Steam store. In the end, people will still like go and use the Steam store more with the device. All right. Anything interesting happening on X? Oh, whoop. It's all Steam Machine news. Nicolas Cage is in Black Ops 7? It looks so weird. You're good. Yeah. I mean, I have a lot of games I can play. I'm not in a rush to get good hardware. I do like I am kind of mad that I can't enjoy PC VR with my current hardware, but I can still keep busy. Um I already have a lot I want to do. There's no need to like add more to it. Yeah, Steam Frame looks interesting. ARM device as well. It would be interesting to see how they get like all of the PC VR libraries. She looks so familiar. Oh, Jenna Ortega, right? She's very pretty. Right. This is Gautier? What the heck? I didn't know this is Gautier. No, you're just somebody. Somebody. Part of me wants to start Ragnarok now, but I already started Arkham City, so I think I need to stop taking too many sites detours. Reduce the number of detours. In Arkham City, yeah, I was talking more about detours by trying to play other games. I still want to try to finish Elder Scrolls. Hey, what are the kittens up to? Did you enjoy your? You said you were going to play a VR game yesterday.
before they built a wall around it. Suck then, too.
Like 3 more. Oh, that's restricted. Titan containers. Get there when we get there. It'll-
Augmented reality training online.
Try that. Nope.
Time you lose this, it's something to prove you want to work for Two-Face.
Augmented reality training activated.
Those idiots were easy. Anyway, Joker's on his way.
What the fuck?
Augmented reality training failed.
How do you make that turn?
Means might get out of
Derail
jail
Valley,
sometime.
derail your first one pretty early. Nice. Wait, wait.
Augmented reality training activated.
How does he make that turn? Oh, there's one there. Okay.
Snooping around. Hey, you're trying to get away. You can't run. I'll find you. I'm not. Please, I did what you said.
No!
Reality training
Okay,
failed.
okay.
Hide up there all you like.
Augmented reality training activated.
Too scared to fight. Not surprised.
Damn it, too difficult.
Augmented reality training failed.
Phone is ringing. I guess this is more Zas.
There's a phone ringing somewhere. Get ready to run.
Sir, the ringing phone.
Prisoners of Arkham City, you have given up your basic
You played with keyboard and mouse and you got those challenges done?
Gotham is a safer place without you. You are responsible for your own survival within this facility.
You made it. I think I will continue my story. I feel the need to talk, to confess maybe. I was rich and alone, but not for long, of course. I took to gambling, or maybe it took to me. If only I had been good at it. I may not be where I am today. As my life spiraled out of control, I desperately formed a plan. A plan to win back my parents' money and be happy again.
A lot of these enemies seem to want Batman's
Plans like
attention.
that never do.
They're just like needy.
But as I stood outside the Iceberg Lounge on that hot summer night, I remember feeling something.
There's no precise aiming, alright.
Hope, maybe.
We're disconnected.
We're gonna hurt you! You were right. It's the best.
Okay, what do we do now? Where is it pointing me? Yes, dude. Oi! Fucking hell. Why are they pointing downwards?
It did. I told you, it looked like a ninja. You know, all sneaky and swords and...
There you are, Bat. Get over here. I found
Right.
Batman. You ain't getting away from me. This way.
Oracle, I'm heading underground. Below the surface, Gotham's a maze of old steel and ironwork. My signal may get weak.
Oh,
Try and
these
stay
are-
locked on.
Rerouting additional satellite coverage now. Good luck, Bruce.
They want the Badusi.
Man, I thought it was bad up there. Down here, I'm not just cold. I'm wet, and I smell like I've been standing in something Croc left behind.
Do you ever stop complaining?
Shut up, the both of you. We got a job to do. Penguin's crew are on the run. Joker wants us to off any of them we find.
I thought he was offering up jobs.
He said it's up to us. Personally, I don't like those jerks, so I say we put a bullet in their heads.
In the ends.
Fine with me.
Look out. It's Batman.
Hey.
Gonna hurt.
Joker's got his crew moving through the sewers, hunting down what's left of Penguin's thugs.
What are we doing right now? Are we locate?
Augmented reality training.
Unconscious.
Augmented.
Guess we're just following the signal.
This is not going to be easy, Dark Knight. What number comes after 3 when the night falls? The answer is 2. 1.
Oh. What am I to do?
And the Dark Knight detective fails to complete my challenge.
Hey. I died.
This is hardly a surprise. I always knew I was better than you.
To be impossible to solve. You need to collect your gadgets and upgrades to up. Oh. Enigma. Edward Enigma. Okay. I'm not even gonna bother. What? While riding again to travel around. Oh.
Listen up. The last of the Penguins' crews will hold up somewhere up ahead. Joker wants him found.
Do we kill him?
Up to us.
I say we kill him. Half of Penguin's crews were mercs. Never trust a merc.
Like I say, it's up to us. We'll see what happens when we catch him.
Catch him. Hi.
Riddler.
Talk. Please, don't hurt me. I'll talk.
I knew you would.
Carriage. Did I just open? Like I was here before.
Protocol 10 will commence in 5 hours.
Didn't I destroy this? Yeah, I did. Oh wait, Scarecrow? Why am I fainting?
Did something happen? All the readings from your suit just went red.
Just give me a minute.
Or is it blood?
I'll be all right.
No, you won't. Hurry. You're running out of time.
Man, what's in these things?
Guns, explosives, thermal trackers, everything an army needs.
To kick Penguin's ass.
But how come we got it? This place supposed to be a prison?
You ask a lot of questions, boy. You sure you're on the right side?
What are you saying? Joker's my man, you know that. Been in his crew for years.
So stop asking questions. You know Jay don't like questions.
Okay, sorry. Just seems weird, that's all. You guys know what this place is? I never heard of no old Gotham before.
I guess you never went to school, did you?
What happened? Too busy wetting your bed to learn something?
If you bothered learning something,
Better
you know
way.
that what we call Gotham is actually built on top of the old city.
What old city?
Old Gotham. There was some kind of fair, hundreds of years ago, maybe more. Something happened and bits were demolished. A new city was built on top of it.
You learn something every day, don't you?
Two guys with the guns needs to be taken out. Or
So this old Gotham, what happened to it?
Don't you listen? I told you. There was some kind of accident and it got built over.
Yeah, I heard everyone died.
And that's your explanation? Some kind of accident?
That's what I heard.
Whatever.
Must be a way up.
I can't believe
Collapse
I'm
the
doing
wall
this,
on there.
but do any of you know what killed Johnny K? I heard they found him all sliced up.
Oh, that's easy.
What was it? Croc?
Nah, ninjas.
What?
You heard. This place got everything. Just be glad we're heading this way. Know what I mean?
What if?
It's the bat!
This'll be easy, bitch.
Alright.
Try to beat me.
Oracle. It looks like Joker is sending his crew down to steal weapons off the Tiger Guards.
That's not good. Those guys are armed with the latest military weapons. If Joker gets his hands on that stuff, well, you know.
He won't. I won't let him.
So I could have somehow made it up there and taken them all down. Bruh. Bro.
Look what we got here. What's up, Doc?
Please don't hurt me.
Oh, we ain't gonna hurt you.
Someone in this room is using a signal jammer.
Please.
I'll need to
I'm an
neutralize him
intern.
so that I can
I
scan
don't know
the room
what's
for
going on
targets.
here.
Can I have her? No, you got the last one. Get the rest of the guns out and stack them up over there. We're on a schedule here.
What are these things?
Military-grade interference generators. Best money can buy. These babies screw
That
with
guy.
all electronic equipment in their vicinity. Now stop yapping and get moving.
Man, she looks scared.
She's all alone down here with us. She should be scared. We're not nice people.
Oh, God. Please. I can't fix him. Please let me go.
Sorry, Doc. You're ours now. Just do me a favor, huh? Don't try to run. I'd hate to have to punish you. You got such a pretty face.
Yeah, you don't want a bullet going through it.
Me? I think with the hammer. More personal, you know? You can feel every blow. Understand the complexity of the human body as it's deconstructed into a primordial sludge.
That's I had you all wrong. Who's screaming?
Get over here! There's someone up there!
I've got...
What happened to you? How come you're up there?
Help me! Cut me down! That's it, we're screwed. What the hell are we gonna do now?
This isn't gonna work, you know. We'll find you and kill you.
I really hope you won't let me down here, boys. But if you do, I won't be cross. Yes, and Harley will be really upset. And seriously,
Where are you?
Where's he gone? Someone tell me where he is!
Damn it.
I lost him. Find him now. I'll cover this way. Hey, what are you gonna do when you ain't got nowhere to hide, huh? What about now?
You guys okay? It's just Batman. He's probably never really killed anyone. Still, you never know when he plans on starting, do you?
Oh, I got a call. 1 second.
Right. Give me a bit. I had to get some stuff done for work. In the meanwhile, I was supposed to update the DR servers subscription for Red Hat licenses as well. I need to do my Duolingo. Did not inform my Claude that we have DR set a service too.
found him?
Over here! I got him! He's over here!
I've got this way covered.
Oh, I think I just heard someone skull. That's it, get that. The nice hard floor. Find the bloody capsule.
You heard the Joker! God! Everyone, get your asses over here now! Come on, wake up! Damn it, he's out cold!
How are we gonna get out of here, man?
One of Joker's men is using that doctor as a hostage. I need to save her without her captor seeing me.
I really hope you won't let me down here, boys. I won't be cross. I'll be dead. And Harley will be really, really upset. And seriously. He's back.
He got away. He's using smoke. What's going on here? I thought we were in charge. What? There you are, Bat. Get over here. I found Batman.
together and find him. If we lose it, we're as good as dead, understand?
This is not good.
Is that the sound of one of your faces hitting something hard?
How much do I need to hurt you?
You don't. I'll talk.
That was never in doubt.
Hello? Henchman? Can you hear me? Where are my guns? They are very important if my plan to... Oh, are you still down there, Bats? Pity.
Hello? Can you hear me? Thank God it's you.
Hold tight.
Thank you.
What are you doing in Arkham City?
I'm in Arkham City? What the hell am I doing here? I was grabbed outside the hospital I intern at. They drugged me, and I woke up in a building up there.
The person in charge here has been rounding up doctors to try to fix Joker. Looks like you were unlucky.
He's dying, right?
It seems that way.
Is it wrong not to feel bad about that? What now?
You need to stay here. Keep out of sight, and you'll be fine. I'll be back. Oracle, it's me. Joker's not stealing the weapons from Strange. Strange is giving Joker the weapons.
Are you sure? Of course you're sure. Why would he do that?
Maybe he's trying to control who runs the streets. I'm going to look into it.
Okay, but shouldn't you find Raish first?
I'm doing that now. Don't worry, Barbara.
Damn it, I was muted. What up, Nil Pointer? Bro, Batman's so sassy in this game. Too sassy. Wonder City.
Cities like Gotham will grow to resemble
Oh, Scarecrow?
Continuing up into the sky. Structures will grow to blot out the sun. And the people who live in
Or is the illness?
by the pollution they create. Eventually, when no space remains, this world will die, struggling for breath as man's mistakes nail the coffin shut.
But this doesn't have to be your future, Gotham. There is a better way. Behind this wall is mankind's chance for survival. A glimpse of the future based on an amazing discovery. A discovery that will allow Gotham to rise like Lazarus, becoming a beacon of hope for this world. Are you intrigued? Then step closer. Witness the future of Gotham City.
There.
Oh.
Everywhere.
With Lazarus technology, the power of Lazarus is...
Excuse me.
Pumped into every street, every home, providing clean, safe energy. Mechanical guardians will serve you, watch over you, and, where necessary, protect you from the worst of mankind's sins. But most importantly, our beautiful world will survive. Ladies and gentlemen, allow us to present to you the future. Wonder City.
Oh. Oi. It's interesting how like I can't just button mash my way in this combat. I have to time things. Like my next hit strike needs to go exactly when I land my current strike to maintain the combo.
A discovery that will allow Gotham to rise like Lazarus, becoming a beacon of hope for this world. Are you intrigued? Then step closer. Witness the future.
I didn't expect like this world to be decently big and very detailed, like very detailed. It feels like you're playing like the comics. It really does feel like you're Batman. And for its time, it's quite good. This is open. One moment. Oh, fucking Zeno. Zeno, I'm co-working at the same time. Fuck me, fucking bastard. The DR servers are not RHEL. And I gave him the command to fuck me. 1 second. Oh, fuck me. Bastard. How is this not? It clearly says Oracle Linux. Not Red Hat. No, Oracle Linux is RHEL based. It's like one-to-one compatibility. It's just free. It uses DNF package manager. Yeah, no, another these we are using, but for the DR is using Oracle Linux, but for prod we're using RHEL because it's a requirement by the vendor. We're paying unnecessary amount of money just to run RHEL. DC91. Yeah, we never use the support. PCIT, new dinner at DC91. 8, 8. Okay. Register system with Red Hat inside. Okay. Which server did you test it on? DFN prod DR app server 1. Okay. Yo, hot dog flavor water. Welcome. Good to see you. Update. You're traveling all day? Nice. How was your trip overall? Let me get the music back on. Just work call, so I'm taking a break while hanging. Yeah. Good in Melodica. Nice. Oh, nice. Very good. I'm glad you liked it. Pakistani food? Ooh, what did you get? You think there are more pubs than anything else? Oh, I guess I'll have a good time in Ireland then. Different repo failing. We can't reach. DNF aborts. Get the update running now. Keep the unreachable. Okay. Get the update running now. Sudo DNF update. First confirm the rel site actually works. Bitwix. Here, it's all right. It's just my face is all bloated up. But I've been working from home instead. My boss is like, just recover and work from home. Ah, Golan Journey is good. I finished the tour of Go today. So tomorrow, either try to do some exorcism or the Code Crafters Challenge. Or if you have any other resources that I can follow out of your water, I'd appreciate. You work tomorrow, hot dog flavor water? I was troubleshooting something for work. They're updating the Linux servers. Someone incompetent is handling it. If it was my direct manager, it wouldn't be the case. Okay. I'm Batman.
And Batman.
Oh my god. I didn't know that was a DTS. I want to get incense. Hopefully tomorrow all of this swelling is like gone. In 3 days work from home is a little too much. I'll be pushing it. Ate 2 kebabs. Does kebab not digest well? Need to go in here.
The tracker's signal continues beyond this door, but the door looks like it's been sealed for decades. The assassins must be using another way to get through.
7.
These must be the famous mechanical guardians of Wonder City. It looks like their inner workings were very advanced. I'm detecting a kind of memory tape they used, almost a primitive video. Perhaps I can scan and analyze it.
Can mechanical guardian. What if we played a bit of League? Oh. Instead.
The data is incomplete. This is way ahead of the technology that should have been available back then. It looks like the data is
So
stored
this
in a
is
shared
old
memory
Gotham.
pool. Maybe I can retrieve the information from the other Guardians down here.
It's some League. Oi! King bitch! Oi! Fucking bitch! What are the other mechanical guardians? There's one down here.
Does this really work? I pooped my pants. They said I didn't, but I pooped my pants better than anyone.
Yeah, I do. Hot of the water. Most likely in September next year. 27? So soon. Yeah. What are the other mechanical guardians? There's one up there. So you liked it, huh? You liked your experience? One more up there. They diapered me.
I did everything right, and they diapered me.
Not modern? I kind of like that. When you mean not modern, as in like old architecture, or like there's some inaccessibility issues.
The assembled surveillance footage shows me where the assassin went. She must have been using a secret entrance. I need to find it. It looks like a
Not
sword.
everywhere had AC. Oof. Yeah, I might have to struggle with that for a bit. Wait. Oh, face scan.
Protocol 10 will commence in 4 hours.
Behind in infrastructure. Very like it. Nice. Okay. I think to grab this, I would need to yeah. What happened if I... Oh, kaboom. He's struggling. Wait, Norway has steering wheel on the left? I thought you guys had it on the right as well.
Bruce, you can hear me, can't you? You need to step into the light.
Except some knobs.
Father and I are waiting.
Saudi has it on the left.
missed you so
India and Sri
much.
Lanka has it on the right.
You have to do it. We need you to do it, Bruce.
US, Canada has it on the left. UK and Ireland is on the right.
Your vitals, they're dropping. It's like they're in free fall. You need to find whatever you're looking for now.
How long have I got?
Oh, thank God. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. At this rate, I'd say minutes. Seriously, Bruce.
I need it
Tell me
now.
what you want me to do. What do I get Robin to do? You know, if you don't...
Do it to be difficult. Yeah, I don't know why they're the difference. I also don't know why it has to be on the left or on the right. Why can't you just put it on the middle? That way you can have two people, one on the left and one on the right. Cars can be a bit wider. Correct, sir. When you got toll station, burn turned off. Oh,
You should have listened to my warning. There are no friends to save you down here. Stop.
his GF is here. His wife, holy moly.
Hello.
Are they gonna make out?
How did you find us?
I recognized your personal guard. It was just a matter of following her.
Please, mistress, he tricked me. Leave. I will deal with you later.
With workers via the right
You
window.
didn't need to
Oh,
get yourself arrested to see me, Bruce.
bro, why
After that night
they
we
had no
spent in
business making all the baddies in this game.
You could have just called.
I'm not here for you. Where's Raish?
And the
If he's
camera
dead again,
angles that they
I need
use,
you to
holy
wake him
moly.
up.
Only a true successor may stand before the great Raish Al Ghul. My father always intended us to be together, to command his army. Just imagine it. You, me, a better world.
Oh, damn.
Your face. What
She
happened?
knows his
I'm
identity?
here to take my place at your side.
You wish to become an assassin. Why should I trust this change of heart?
You saw my face. Does it look like I have a choice?
Are you prepared to take the demon trials? You must show you are willing to take a life to save the world.
I'm ready.
Then let the trials commence.
Damn, son.
Thousands of warriors have fallen in pursuit of the demon. Would-be successors have proven to be nothing more than children battling the enormity of creation.
I've seen worse.
Nothing can prepare you for what comes next. Destiny will decide your fate.
I won't
So
fail.
hungry.
I have heard these words 100 times. Let us hope you are correct. Your journey begins.
But
through this
if
door.
Joker is sick too, shouldn't he be like super sick? What the fuck?
Are you sure, Bruce? Only one man has passed
Batman's
the
getting more sick
Are you trying
already.
to talk me out of this?
Of course not. I just want you to be certain. When the blood of the demon takes hold, you will be on your own.
Like always.
Then may the spirits be kind.
Welcome, detective. I am the great Raish Al Ghul. Before you lies your first.
Alright, I got food. We'll watch something. And eat. And then we play some League. Depending how I feel after. Might could return back to Batman. Beat me out. What do you want to watch? Anything I watch later? The new House of L video. Insane engineering of the Game Boy. This looks much more interesting. Tired of the AI stuff anyways. Right. Let's do game chatting. Right. 1 second.
The original Game Boy was launched in 1989 and was received with mixed reviews. While its success is ingrained in our cultural memory now, when it was launched, it was a technologically inferior product. The Game Boy was designed to be a cheap, low-powered, portable gaming system.
I mean,
it was
Nintendo has
in
always
many
done a
ways.
good job
No backlight
with
for the
not
screen
caring about
and incredibly
being
low
cutting
installed
edge.
memory available for coding games. Review magazines of the time viewed these features as a negative, but these compromises in design were exactly why the Game Boy succeeded. This was a console for the masses. Even with these limitations, engineers and programmers came up with ingenious methods to create games that have not only stood the test of time, but launched some of the most valuable franchises in the history of the entertainment industry. TV shows, movies, toys, and even theme parks. This is the insane engineering of the Nintendo Game Boy. The Game Boy's simple design borrows much of its success from its older brother, the NES, a straightforward and familiar controller setup. Nintendo knew that size and weight were the most important factors for a system to be portable. The Game Boy was almost half the size and half the weight of its competitors, just under 15 centimeters in height and 3 centimeters thick. It weighed only 220 grams. This 35-year-old console doesn't feel oversized like
35?
the mobile phones of this era. Game Boy focused on user experience from the get-go, an ethos that has defined Nintendo to this very day. But how did Nintendo manage to make the Game Boy so much smaller and lighter? To begin, one of the primary
you need to
technological limitations of the early
get new
90s
batteries,
were these things.
and you
Alkaline
can't finish
batteries.
Tetris?
While our Gen Z audience may
Is there no
recognize
saving
these
game?
as the batteries they have to replace in their TV remotes once in a blue moon, these things were everywhere in the 90s, costing about 50 cents each, or about $1.16 in today's money. I spent every penny of my pocket money getting these batteries to power my Game Boy in the 90s. Large, bulky, non-rechargeable, and expensive. Minimizing their use as much as possible was going to give Nintendo an edge over their competitors. The Game Boy's main competitor, the Sega Game Gear, used 6 AA batteries, while the Game Boy used just 4. This, of course, made the Game Boy more compact and saved money for the consumer, especially as the Game Boy's batteries lasted vastly longer despite having less energy available. The Game Gear 6 AA battery supplied 4.5 watts to power its electronics, draining the 6 batteries in just 3 hours, costing about $2.30 per hour of gameplay. The Game Boy, with its 4 batteries, allowed up to 30 hours of gameplay. It cost just 16 cents per hour of gameplay. Imagine being me in the 90s, trying to explain to my father, who remembers when someone got a car for the first time in his village, that I needed money for a new set of batteries every 2 weeks. Well, for the Sega Game Gear, that would have been closer to every day. One of the keys to Nintendo's success was recognizing this limitation and working around it. While the Game Gear featured a fully lit, colored LCD screen, the Game Boy featured a monochrome screen that was capable of displaying just 4 shades of green that were impossible to see in darkness because it didn't have a backlight. While the Game Gear may have gotten better reviews with its power-hungry electronics, the Game Boy got the customers with a system that drew just 0.7 watts. The Game Boy's engineers were determined to use low-powered screens, and despite the screen being a huge part of our nostalgia today, it almost led to the cancellation of the entire project. The best available low-powered LCD screens in the 80s worked by having a passive matrix of electrodes that controlled a grid of pixels. A pixel consisted of some liquid crystals sandwiched between 2 perpendicular polarizing filters. At rest, these liquid crystals twist the light that bounce off the backplate, which allows the light to pass through the set of filters. These crystals respond to voltage changes, untwisting as voltage is applied. When this happens, less light can pass through. Early prototypes of the original Game Boy used liquid crystals that naturally twisted only 90 degrees at rest. These 90-degree structures slowly untwist with voltage, with the amount of light transmitted being proportional to the voltage applied. However, there was a problem. This slope is not steep enough. This was a problem for the low-powered passive grid matrix displays used in the early versions of the Game Boy. The low-power screen used tiny changes in voltage to differentiate between on and off, and the difference in voltage needed to turn the pixels on and off was too large. A slight difference in voltage resulted in a very subtle difference in the amount of light emitted by individual on and off pixels. In other words, the contrast was very low. This got worse as the passive matrix created an interconnected set of pixels where voltage could leak into neighboring pixels. So, neighboring pixels would also be slightly activated, resulting in a blurry image that would look even worse from the sides. When Nintendo's president, Hiroshi Yamauchi, tested a version of the Game Boy with these 90-degree twist screens, he actually cancelled the entire project. However, a breakthrough occurred in the late 1980s. Sharp perfected a new type of LCD screen known as super twisted pneumatics. These screens use crystals that twist between 180 and 270 degrees. These extra twists made a sharper transition between on and off possible. This is what a super twisted crystal transition curve looks like. The transmitted light drops off rapidly with a much smaller voltage change. This technology resulted in sharper black and white pixels, with the green color of the Game Boy being a byproduct of the polarizing filter's tint. But how did the Game Boy create 4 shades of green? It was not possible to create these shades with 4 different voltage settings. Instead, the Game Boy created different shades by quickly pulsing the pixels on and off. Faster pulses resulted in darker shades, while slower pulses resulted in lighter shades. This is the same technique that LEDs use to brighten and dim.
I saw a bit of
We
Link's
can't perceive
Awakening
the
gameplay
pulsing
on
with
Twitter
our
today.
eyes,
Really
but cameras can pick it up. The quest to make the system as cheap as possible, of course, created limitations elsewhere. The 8-bit CPU could only handle 64 kilobytes of memory, less than a single frame in this video. Programming a game like Super Mario Land with so little memory available required some creative problem solving. All of the Game Boy functions, maths, and logic happened by simply reading or modifying those 64 kilobytes. Some are read from the Game Boy itself, while others are read from the inserted game cartridge. These 48 numbers, for example, are read from the cartridge every time the Game Boy is turned on, and every licensed game cartridge has to have the exact same hard-coded data at this location. This is the data it reads, just numbers. But by rearranging them and converting them to binary, we can start to see a familiar pattern. Turning off the pixels with ones, we can make out that nostalgic logo that dropped into the screen before every game. Inside the Game Boy, there is a copy of these same numbers. During the boot-up process, the Game Boy displayed the logo stored in the cartridge while comparing it to the one in the system, byte by byte. If a faulty connection caused a byte to be read incorrectly, the Game Boy would not start up. Unintentionally, this sparked a magical tradition among kids worldwide, a technique that transferred across cultures and continents before the internet even existed to share that knowledge. Take the cartridge out and blow on it to remove any dust that may have caused faulty connections. For this byte-by-byte comparison, they could have used any numbers or image, but they intentionally used the trademarked Nintendo logo to curb bootlegged games. If you were an unlicensed game developer, this forced you to display Nintendo's trademarked logo, and if Nintendo did not permit you to use it, you would be breaking trademark laws, even if the games themselves were not. However, using individual bytes to create an image the way the Nintendo logo was displayed is not a very efficient way of populating the screen for games. If the 160 by 144 pixel wide screen had to address each individual pixel, it would need a list of over 23,000 numbers. Dedicating a whole 35% of the available directory only to set the screen makes no sense. The real amount of space dedicated to creating images is only 12.5% of the available directory. But how did such a small memory create graphics?
Spend your time
The key here
exploring
is
that
the use
era.
of tiles. These are the tiles for the game Super Mario Land
I think
2,
even since
a
you
classic
started
Super
bringing
Mario
up all this,
scrolling
like,
game.
got me very
Each tile
interested.
consisted of a square
Learning.
of 8 by 8. Rather than building the frame pixel by pixel, the Game Boy system rendered the
That's more
screen in a
refreshing than
three-step
keeping track of
process. The
the
CPU would first
tech
assemble
world
a
news.
background made out of 32 by 32
With all
tiles,
AI now.
but the size of the Game Boy screen only fits 20 tiles on one side and 18 on the other. So, a viewing box had to be placed on top of this background. This view box could move along the background, enabling smooth scrolling. It also has a local coordinate system that allows non-movable information like lives or scores to be visualized consistently in the same location. Movable objects like Mario or Goombas that can interact with the background have a special name. They are called sprites. Sprites are just 8 by 8 pixel wide tiles that can be flipped or rotated. For larger characters like Mario, a set of 4 sprites were needed to make the full character. Once the frame was ready to be visualized, the Game Boy went line by line, setting the pixel values on the screen. This is called a line scan. This practice was a bleed over from the NES, which was designed to be used with the tracing rays of cathode ray tube screens. CRTs work by altering the path of a beam of electrons to hit a screen coated with fluorescent chemicals. This technique allowed programmers to create animations. At the end of each line scan, Nintendo gave the programmers the choice to pause the line scanning mid-frame to adjust the positioning of the viewing window. This is the intro to the Link's Awakening game. This was all created using a static background. Once the background was assembled, the tiles and the screen location were set, and the line scan would start. Here, a pause would happen and the viewing window would be moved
Did they make it in color at
Then,
first?
the line scan would restart the drawing and the
Or
end
did they put in
product
the color
emulated
later on?
movement. The enemies in Link's Awakening or the intro to some games like Titus were all created using this technique. Even racing games used mid-frame pauses to create curves in the road. This design ideology of simplifying also affected the audio of the console. The Game Boy came with only one speaker that was controlled by only 4 channels. 2 square wave tone generators, 1 white noisemaker, and a separate channel that could load any custom waveform that is stored in the game cartridge. That's it. Let's create a song by sending the desired frequencies and timings to the 2 square wave channels. Now, let's add our custom chipped triangle wave to the 4th channel with its
Used to
frequency and
support
timing parameters.
how NES
Now,
ROM
the
hacking
final
assembly
touch, a
programming.
little percussion to highlight the beats,
Welcome
made
to
with the
Game
white
Boy.
noise channel. This style of music is a huge part of our nostalgia and love for the Game Boy. I can hear the intro to the Pokemon games in my head to this day. But games are more than just images and sounds. They are fully fledged stories that need data and space for logic. Of the 65,000 numbers that the Game Boy reads, only half of them are read from the cartridge. This worked fine for simple games like Tetris, where the full instructions and data needed to run the game was less than 32,000 numbers. Limited data was common in the 80s, so game developers developed a technique called memory banking, where the game divides the data into smaller sections or banks. Essentially, the game dynamically switches between different banks of memories to access a larger pool of data than the hardware originally allowed. The Game Boy's hardware could only read 32 kilobytes of data, but Pokemon Red and Blue had a memory size of 373 kilobytes. The data had to be divided into 44 banks. As the player explores different areas, the game seamlessly switches between these memory banks to load and unload the relevant data. This is controlled with a small chip inside the cartridge. When the Pokédex was opened, the chip would access Bank 2B, where all the 151 Pokémon had a 100-character description that was printed on the screen using tiles. If the player entered a Pokémart, the chip would access Bank 1 to get the prices of each item. As the player moves between towns, locations, or activities, the game continues to manage these memory banks dynamically. The engineers at Nintendo made a choice that allowed them to get consoles into the hands of gamers around the world. For many, like me, it was their first experience of video games. With a launch price of just $89, it was significantly cheaper than either of its two main competitors, and vastly cheaper to run. This ethos of player first is what defined Nintendo as a company. While its competitors focused on ever-increasing hardware specs, Nintendo focused on accessibility. The Nintendo Wii, with its motion controllers, introduced hundreds of thousands of older people who weren't familiar with traditional game controls to gaming. The Nintendo Switch doubles as both a portable gaming console and a docked home console, with detachable controllers that have allowed me and my friends to have impromptu Mario Kart sessions in airports and hotel rooms. Nintendo are masters of interactive design, and the Nintendo Game Boy was a generational defining piece of design. Devices like the Game Boy were designed for a simpler time, when the only way to add software was a physical cartridge, and the only way to input or output information from the outside world was a link cable. Decades later, any device, even if only intended for gaming, will require some sort of account login connected to personal data and will constantly transmit your data with a variety of servers. In this hyper-connected world, collecting user data is big business. Data brokers specialize in collecting every bit of public information available about you to sell to marketing agencies or, in some cases, more malicious actors. Data breaches are getting more and more common too. You might have noticed an increase in spam calls and spam emails as a result. And getting out of these data broker lists is a tedious process that requires contacting each one and using the exact legal language necessary to force them to remove it. But you don't have to, thanks to our sponsor, Incogni. Incogni reaches out to data brokers on your behalf with removal requests and deal with all the annoying objections. I get emails for crappy Bitcoin and gambling YouTube sponsors to an email address I don't have listed publicly anywhere. Clearly, this email address has been sold to data brokers and they somehow know what I do for work. This email address is private for a reason. I don't want it spammed with nonsense. So I used Incogni to start clearing things up, and over the last couple of days, it has removed me from an astounding 58 different data broker lists, and is working on removing me from even more without me having to lift a finger. They then keep up with the pressure to keep your data out of their hands permanently. If you want to check them out, you can get a massive 60% discount off Incogni's annual plan by going to incogni.com/realeNgineering or by following the link in the description.
Ah.
12 monsters, 8 explorable dungeons, 4 battle classes, and over 20,000 lines of code. I wrote my own 8-bit RPG for the Game Boy Color, featuring monsters from the D&D Monster Manual, and in this episode, I'm gonna show you how I did it. The premise is that you're an adventurer who's been locked in a dungeon, and you can't escape until you beat a series of floor bosses, each of which were lifted from the pages of the 2nd edition Dungeons & Dragons Monster Manual. As you explore the dungeon, you'll run into random encounters, solve puzzles, level up, and gain new abilities, with each floor getting a little more complex than the last. I knew this was going to be a pretty massive project, so I set aside a couple of months to work on it. Now, when it came to the coding, I was pretty sure I could get the job done, but when it came to the pixel art for all the monsters, I wasn't so sure on that one. So I found an artist that I'd worked with before on Fiverr. He was stoked to work on the project, and we were off to the races. Shout out to my supporters on Patreon. They paid for all of this amazing pixel art. Okay, with a general idea of what I was making and an asset pipeline established, I was ready to get coding. I could have used a game maker tool like GB Studio, but I was kind of stoked to work on my own game engine, so I decided to write the whole thing using C. There's a great tool called GBDK that combines a compiler with some libraries and a ton of examples that make it easy to get started with Game Boy programming. From a bird's eye view, the game's code is split into 2 major subsystems, one that handles the map and exploration, and another one to handle the first-person JRPG battles. And all of this code sat atop something called the core game engine. which sounds amazing, but it's actually kind of boring. Just like with modern games, retro games have a lot of assets, and the core game engine is primarily responsible for loading those assets into the system's working or video memory. It also handles the overall flow of the game's execution by swapping to different banks to run subsystem-specific code. For instance, in my game, most of the map code lives on bank 2, so that bank needs to be active in order for the map system to operate. Speaking of the map system, let's see how that works. Floor maps are broken down into two pieces: a tile map that defines the structure and shape of things, and a set of scripts and tables that define what's actually in the level. I created the tile maps using a program called Tile Map Studio, which is particularly suited to Game Boy development. The tiles it refers to are tiny 8x8 pixel images that form the basis for all graphics on the system. You store these tiles in the Game Boy's video memory and then compose them to create the game's background and foreground graphics. To make things easier, for background, you'll often store a grid of tile IDs directly in the ROM as a list of bytes called a tile map. Tile Map Studio lets you make these tile maps visually, then save them as binary data, which you can easily shove into your ROM and load at runtime. And this is the normal way that you use the program. You create a mock tile set that represents how you expect the data to be loaded at runtime, and then draw each individual tile. But in my game, and many games, this is overkill because background tiles are always drawn in groups of 4. Put another way, my game uses a 16x16 pixel grid instead of an 8x8, meaning I don't have to draw each individual tile. Instead, I use a mock tile set to denote the core level blocks, things like walls, doors, decorations, and so on. Then, at runtime, instead of directly drawing each tile map, I expand each tile into a 16x16 pixel block of graphics. A cool side effect of using this approach is that I actually have to use 4 times less data to store each of the blocks, meaning I can store some game information in the remaining 2 bits. Originally, I limited maps to only use 16x16 of these blocks, but it felt really limited. So I decided to scrap the approach and did something that's kind of like stream loading. This is a really common pattern in 8-bit games, with the idea being to load the tiles on the leading edge as the player moves in a particular direction. For my game, the implementation was pretty simple. Since the player takes 16 frames to move from block to block, all I had to do was render a block for each frame, and by the time I was done, I will have rendered the entire leading edge. And this worked great, until I ran into a pretty serious problem. So the scripts for each of these maps defines a bunch of different game objects. I have things like chests, doors, sconces that you can light, so on and so forth. When I was first programming the game, I didn't have many of these objects, but towards the end, I ended up with 7 distinct objects, some of which could have arbitrarily long lists of items. Now, when I was pre-computing all of the data for the leading edge, I had to go through all of these lists one by one to figure out if there was a game object at that particular point. This is important because if there's a game object that has state at that position, I need to know what that state is. A chest, for instance, if you've already opened it, it needs to be rendered as open instead of its default way, which would be closed. My first approach was to just brute force it. I just searched through all of the items in all the lists until I found an item that was at the same location for the one that I needed to render. This works great if there's only a few game objects, but as the levels grew more complex, it actually got really slow. The issue here is that I needed to compute the data for each position in the buffer between frames. And if I was going through every single object in the level for each of those buffer tiles, it would just be too slow. What I really needed was an interface that I could give some map coordinates, and it would tell me if there was any objects at that position in the map. What I needed was a hash table. Technically speaking, what a hash table does is take a bunch of information, like a string or some map coordinates, and map it down to a single integer that can be used as an index to an array. As long as the hashing function, which takes the large amount of data and produces that integer, is fast, then accessing and setting data will also be fast. A good hashing function will evenly distribute the numbers it generates across each of the entries in the table, and will choose different numbers even if the input values only change a little. But unless you know all of the data up front and do the mappings by hand, no hashing function will be perfect, meaning you'll have collisions. There are a lot of ways to handle this, and for my implementation, I chose to use buckets. Instead of storing the game objects directly in the table, each entry is a linked list that stores a bucket of objects. Meaning when I need to look something up, I may need to rifle through the bucket to find the exact object I'm looking for. But that takes way less time than going through all of the objects in the map. The way I ended up using the hash table was to store all of the game objects in it when the map was initialized. initialized. Then I could very quickly determine if there was anything at that position in the map when I was doing the game's logic or filling that leading edge buffer. One important note here is that the linked list I was using as buckets, they require something called dynamic memory allocation. For this, you have a section of the memory called the heap, which is dynamically divvied up as needed when the program is running. A lot of sources online will tell you to avoid doing this when programming for things like the NES or the Game Boy, and for the most part, they're right. The method can be really slow and cause a bunch of weird errors if you don't manually free all the memory that you've allocated. In my case, I use dynamic memory allocation.
I wonder if Penguin is okay. I think it might be another blackout. I hope she's fine.
Like this before in C, and since I was only using it in one spot, I was pretty confident that I could clean up after myself. Okay, that's enough about the map system. It's time to battle. The battle system was just as complex as the map system, but in an entirely different way. The code has three main parts: a menu system to select the actions and items, an encounter model to manage the flow of battle and execute various routines, and a display area for the monsters and animations. Having this all decided up front made things a lot easier because I could give all of the technical information to the artist so he could get working, and I could just code everything using placeholder graphics. Compared to the monster layouts, the code to handle the cursor and menu stuff was really complicated, but it was kind of mundane. The most direct way I could think to implement things was to use a giant state machine that combined the state of the menu with all possible cursor positions. There are three big modes that you can be in when selecting items or moving the cursor: the main menu, where you select the top level action, the submenu, where you select abilities or items, and a monster select mode, which is enabled when a monster needs to be selected as the target of an attack or an ability. This turned out to be really tricky because you had all these different places where the cursor could be, but only some of them were valid based on the state of the menus. The item menu in particular could change dynamically, like if you use your last potion, and it used the same background real estate as the abilities, meaning I had to swap out the tiles as needed depending on the state of the menu. Two big things here. First, I ended up storing the text for all of the items and abilities in two big multi-line buffers. This way I could settle the text during battle initialization and copy it over really quickly in between frames. Second, I used an interrupt to switch between the main menu and the submenu. The Game Boy lets you set up an interrupt when it reaches a specific scan line as it's rendering the screen, and the service routine it calls can quickly change the scroll position at that scan line, allowing you to do split screen scrolling. For me, this wasn't anything particularly fancy. I just rendered the submenu directly below the main menu in the system's background graphics. Then when my routine is called, if the submenu needs to be displayed, I just shift the screen down a bit. I use almost the exact same trick to shake the screen when the player gets hit by a monster, though in that case I changed the scroll position between frames to produce the animation. The most complex part of the system has to be the encounter model, which handles the actual mechanics of battle. Stuff like rolling initiative, handling status effects, and running monster AI routines. Originally, the encounter code was wrapped up with the battle menus, the graphics, and the main state machine, which meant everything was kind of a nightmare. I'd fallen into a really common trap in programming. Sometimes the best way to proceed is to do things directly, but at a certain point of complexity, you really need to separate concerns. There are many ways to do this, and I chose to use the model view controller pattern. In this pattern, you start with the model. In this case,
MVC?
the encounter system, which keeps track of what's going on in a battle.
From the web dev world?
View, aka the graphics on the screen. The view's job is to visually communicate what's happening inside the model. This can be via text, animated graphics, or even stuff like sound effects. Finally, you have the controller, which orchestrates the two and handles the logic for the system at a core game loop level. By separating concerns like this, the code became a lot simpler and, more importantly, easier to debug. Have you ever tried to debug a 25,000 line program for a 40-year-old system? I have. It's not great. In addition to the big three, I also had to code some auxiliary things to get the whole system working. The first was the stats model, which holds all the math and tables for the game. Things like how much HP you have at a given level, or the base damage for a monster attack. For this, I defined all the numbers in a series of spreadsheets that I then exported and compiled into C code using a simple script. Alongside the tables, I also built out a small library of helper functions that could be called to calculate things like hit and damage rolls. The second auxiliary system I had to write handles all of the battle text and animations. Originally, I was going to have all these really cool sprite-based effect animations and have different ones for each ability and attack, but that takes a lot of art assets, animation programming, and more importantly, a bunch of time. I did add some simple things like sound effects, shaking the screen, and some fade outs for when you kill monsters. It wasn't really all that much, but it did add a lot to the overall feel of the game. This project was massive, and this video only scratched the surface on all the things I actually did. Even beyond the things that I did, there's a ton of stuff that I wish I could have done, like save files and a cinematic narration system. If you want to go poking around and take a stab at implementing some of these, knock yourself out. The source code and art is available on GitHub and freely usable under the MIT license. But if you're having trouble understanding some of the data structures and algorithms that I use for the game, you can find out more about them using this video's sponsor, Brilliant. With Brilliant, you learn by doing. They have thousands of interactive lessons in math, data analysis, AI, and programming. These lessons help you develop real critical thinking skills and teach you how to understand and work through problems instead of just memorizing solutions. One of my favorite things about Brilliant is that it helps you develop a daily learning routine. Math and programming are really big topics, and you can't learn them all at once. But with Brilliant, you can develop solid habits that help you learn at a steady pace and really get a deep understanding of these subjects. Their programming courses are particularly awesome, with lessons that help you learn essential coding elements and how to really think like a programmer, which is kind of important if you want to program a retro RPG. To try everything that Brilliant has to offer free for a full 30 days, visit brilliant.org/NESHacker. You can also scan the QR code on the screen or click the link down in the description. If you do, you'll get 20% off an annual premium subscription.
Nice. Labyrinth of the Dragon. Last commit 10 months ago. DBDK. Oh. Maybe I need to learn C as well soon. What the heck? So much to do in so little time. The way, yeah. Night. Maybe we'll not do League. I do want to test out another game though. Yeah. I just need to get more hands-on. Need to get more hands-on instead of just passive consuming for learn. Well, my energy levels are so ass. A very complicated language very quickly with C. knowing how to use whatever libraries you need to get stuff done. Yeah. All right. All right. How does this game work? One of old school things that are impactful was Beej's Guide to Network. Okay. Let me put that in the dev channel. Best start. Basic guide for C, and you learn some socket programming at the same time. Oh, okay. I forgot my Ubisoft Connect credentials. Is it on my Gmail or does it auto connect with Steam? I'm hard. I'm rock hard. You're soft.
Oh, behave.
They're going. Mike Myers confirmed in Austin Powers 4. By the way, it's in the making. It is taking so fucking damn long to load. Okay, never mind. It's like anti-cheat. Damn it. Oh, that's beautiful. Link's Awakening 1993. Your Steam Deck. All right. Borderless. Chat assistance and hints. The chat window. I don't think I need that, but let's get sound for you all. Bow, bow, bow. I'm on the fence about whether or not I want to go to work tomorrow or not. The other hand, like maybe I just stretch it. I'm not gonna get this opportunity. We just chill at home.
First part of the Rainbow Operations staff training. I'm Mira, defense
Mira.
of the ROS.
Oh, hello, Mira. Oh, hello, Zero.
Movement, shooting, navigation, environment, etc.
For this portion, you will act as Sledge. His unique ability will help you control your environment.
Here we are.
Here we are.
Specialist.
Man, I really need someone to step on me.
Your health is on the bottom left. Keep an eye on it. We'll be
Okay.
guiding you using pings, like the ones in your comms display. There are two types, location pings on the left, and opponent pings on the right.
Okay.
Move your camera to follow my ping.
Great. Now walk to the target zone.
Man, the sensitivity is like off the roof. Alright.
See that pinged area on the other side? You'll have to go around to continue your training.
How do I run?
Too slow? Try sprinting.
There you go.
Fast work. Now let's get to that shooting range barrier there.
Shoot the target.
Oh. What the fuck?
Now try while
Your ammo's limited. Don't waste your shot.
And pulling down the sight takes so long.
Waiting till the last second can leave you vulnerable at a critical moment.
If you do run out of ammo, switch to your backup weapon. You can't always rely on your primary one.
Switch him out.
Okay.
Try your secondary weapon on this target.
Now back to your primary.
See the prompt? You can climb over some barriers, including this one.
Get moving to that next spot. See if you can climb that ladder.
The rooms beyond hide unseen targets. You'll need to lean to see around these tight corners.
Lean?
Go to the door
Oh.
and lean left. Then shoot the target on the other side.
Ow. Oh, fuck me.
Now here, get close to the window and lean right to shoot the next target.
Nicely done. If you need a refresher, you can check the control layout.
You're coming along nicely, Specialist. Let's test your endurance.
We set up an obstacle course.
Speed isn't everything. Stealth and precision will help you avoid detection.
Check this sound meter to learn how much sound your actions make. You won't have it in the field.
First, try crouching. You'll be a smaller target and make less noise.
This is how Heart of Flare Water sees the world. And I'm crouched.
So stay alert. If you need to, you can go prone to lay low. Crawling also makes
This position can also help steady your aim and give you a situation.
Good night, Heart of Flare Water. Take care.
tried with this target.
Have a good day at work tomorrow.
Nicely done. Your next lesson is through these obstacles. Make your way to the ping.
Hold up. The target's facing away from you. If you walk,
Sneak up close, and you can take out the target with a melee attack. You accomplished a lot. Now get to that door.
if you need to, run. So this is a barricade. I want you to go through it.
A few melee attacks should get the job done.
Oh.
There's targets on the other side. They're partially hidden, so aim carefully.
Go for the head.
Headshot.
One headshot is enough to eliminate any opponent.
There's a target in the room to your right, protected by bulletproof glass.
And a wooden wall next to it. You've seen these, but this one has no holes in it. Here's the trick. You can shoot through this kind of surface to take out a target on the other side. Fulgen, target is no more. You're learning to use your environment to your advantage. Good job.
Not only can you shoot through breakable walls, but you can also break them to pass through if you have the right tools.
Your breaching hammer should do the trick here.
That breaching hammer is Sledge's unique ability.
Every operator has their own unique ability. You should learn how they function and interact.
But for now, smash that wall.
Oh. Oh, damn.
But you won't be able to pass through the metal beams. Side note, check your compass. It indicates what
Compass.
floor you're in.
Now to drop down, you need to find a hatch. There's one in the corner. Break it and you'll see what I mean.
Your compass updates automatically when you change locations. Communication between teammates is essential. The compass will display pings and help you relay your location.
Apply your knowledge to break through to the next room. Pinged behind the bulletproof glass.
Feel free to experiment with your unique ability, melee attack, and firearms.
bulletproof glass.
You won't be
What
able
the
to
fuck?
hit it with your firearm or melee attack.
Melee.
Time to learn about gadgets. All operators have these, but you can only carry one variety at a time.
In this case, you have frag grenades. Throw one above the bulletproof glass to eliminate the target.
Kaboom. What the fuck? Kaboom.
There you go. We're almost done. Find the next hatch to go through. Time to apply your learnings. Eliminate all targets. Good luck. If you need a refresher, check the control layout.
Wait, how do I take this bastard? Oh, wait, I see. Fuck me. No, 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 no. How? Oh, like that. Ah, get correct noob. Alright. One more down there. One bastard down there. Oh, I can do a... Oh, I can just... I didn't have to waste it. Ow, my head hurting. There's one more. Oh, there's one. Okay, and then the last one. We can't vault, so I just like
You can't vault through a breakable floor, but you can shoot through it.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wait. Oh, no, 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 no.
Your basic training is complete. We'll be there to guide you through the race.
You might be ready for your first mission soon.
All right. Invite friends to play from Ubisoft Connect. Dokkan KB. Battle Pass.
We're out of time. Let's put them in the ground. Fall back! Team 1. Report.
Alive and well safe. We lost comms with the other teams.
They have their orders. We need to go for Nyx. Dokkaebi, be my eyes. Mute, cover her.
On it. Hostile. Sending a payload.
You're cornered, Nyx. Surrender.
I see one old man. One old man about to die.
How do I play this game? Play. Okay, I'm gonna play with friends, so waiting on them. Mm-hmm. Oh! What was that game you were playing, Zeno? Something railed, unrailed, VR game? Derailed. Derail Valley. Drive massive trains and build your career in a vast open railway network. Whoa. And in-ear headphones are so irritating. I don't know how people do it. Ugh. I need to wash my face. Okay, that's display 60 auto off FPS limit. Let's make that 75. Cinematic experience. Graphics, yes. Very high. Let's just make it very high. That's it. Do I need FSR? DLSS? Let's just do quality. The HL2 VR mod was also really great. Okay. Getting a little bored of with the Pacer train, Alex again. Why not? How do I fucking... Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. cleaning my keyboard.
With an alcohol swab.
Hmm. Ah, I'm in. All right. Right. Are we starting? Oh, we did start. Okay. Reverse friendly fire. I guess I'll just choose random. Operator, Sledge, Thatcher, Termite, Blackbeard, Zofia. Ibana. I'll just take the main one. Alright. How do you guys get voice chat?
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Oh shit.
5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Get our heads in the game.
Understood.
Find the birch.
How do these guys have audio?
Copy, mate. Selma sequence activated.
Oh, voice chat enabled. Okay, and then the voice control. Voice chat.
Launching tracking drone.
Bruh. What the fuck is the voice chat button?
Mission successful.
Am I dead already? What the heck?
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Okay.
Seconds. 5 seconds before insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Oh, push to talk.
Let's see what we can see. Clear the blast area! They cleared the blast! Incoming adrenaline boost.
Hello. Okay. It's cold. We won.
Op 4 neutralized.
That was quick. The voice chat volume really low.
Be ready to engage Op 4.
Okay. 45 bomb sites. Where's the bomb site? Oh, this is a bomb site. Do I reinforce this? What did I do? Oh, like that. Spotted by scan.
10 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Oh wait, what did I do? Oh, did I? My bad.
Deploying rocket map.
Reload.
Your location has been compromised. You have been spotted. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
That was so quick. Bro, I'm so lost. Let's get this baddie. She seems nice. But the difficulty is hard. Oh, okay, never mind.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Wait, how do you fucking... Oh, that's the huge... Oh.
To go. 5 seconds to go. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Found my next target.
What does it do? Wait, what does that do? Damn it.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
Do you guys hear the voice chat? Because I don't hear any of it.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Damn it.
10 seconds. 5 seconds before insertion. You found a bomb. Make your
Yo, Christopher. Christopher, I'm so lost. I don't know how to play this game. Hey. 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 My voice chat's on mute? Well, okay. Wait, that's friendly fire.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
Why does voice chat not work? You shouldn't shoot. Yeah, that's true. I keep that in mind.
Be ready to engage Op 4.
Come on, there should be a way to fix the audio. Input device correct. Hello?
10 seconds. 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Pepping needles.
Reloading! Cover me!
You have been spotted by hostiles. Fall back.
Where? With last guy. What?
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Don't leave for me. Only got on because you thought they were shot. Okay. Bro, I don't know how to play this damn game. I'm so lost. Also, my voice cons don't work. Like I enabled it. I couldn't honor anyone. How do I get it fixed? You got diddled by sweats. Try checking Ubisoft Connect settings. Connect? Hello, Funny and Fish. Voice chat. Wow, my email. Wow, very nice. Good job, social. Wow, alright. Okay. Because see, I have my microphone set. Damn it, another round. Other setting you think of new account. What? Okay.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Oh, I need to restart. My throat kind of hurt.
10 seconds to insertion.
10 seconds to insertion.
Insertion in 5 seconds.
Insertion in 5. I'm gonna do that announcement the next time I ever get my hands on sex. Oh. What the fuck? Reverse friendly fire. What is that?
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
Sledge. Mm.
Friendly drone deployed. Op
The comms are beautiful, but you all can't hear because my audio is not working. We
insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds before insertion.
I'm gonna insert.
You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Plant the diffuser at bomb site. Where do I go? Going up. Oh, we won.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
Ugh. I'm good. I'm doing alright. I'm trying. Wait, do you know how to play this game, Christopher? Okay, you're just being supported. Oh, you don't really play games.
Be ready to engage Op 4.
The old school, golden era, retro gaming. Diablo 3 was 12 years ago. I think Nightshade Dude's a big Diablo guy.
All set. Banshee deployed.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
Like a week or so last year, nice.
Get ready to engage.
Chin up, soldier. Chin's up, man.
Deploying welcome mat. Banshee is ready. Ready for company.
Using shield.
Nice. I want to get to that point. I just need more time and energy. My energy levels are all over the place, and like most of it goes towards employment. And right now, with like me learning programming again, it's been mostly consuming instead of putting my time into building something.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Wait. Let me try again. I'm jumping between Python and Rust. Like, I should spend a lot of time learning Rust and then use it to make a program, or should I just make them in Python and then learn Rust and port? Suddenly get the crazy idea, maybe we should do it in Pascal instead. As long as you're enjoying the journey, right, Christopher? And enjoying the time that goes into it. Default communication device. Wow. So much more. Yeah. Yeah. But it's become like more of a means to an end because corporations want things built fast. They don't really care about the quality anymore. As long as it meets the business requirement. They don't care about the art form. They just care about like getting the product out. People do. It's just like you, in the end, you want to make your money and you're not really, you don't really have control over that outside of like, like, I'd like to take my time and do what I want in my employment, but they don't care about that. They just want me to make the thing as fast as possible and with the tools that they give me. And in the end, I just wanted to get my pay and then go home and enjoy my life outside of work. Hello, can you hear me?
Yo, I can hear you. Wait, can I hear you?
Oh, yay! Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Beautiful. Let's go.
Not the DMR.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
But like that guy's example is a bit different.
Yeah.
That's like extreme.
Yeah, and I also think, like, honestly, like, a lot of the time you can overcome, like, a disagreement by just, like, communicating and then agreeing to disagree, you know what I mean?
There's definitely a line for certain things.
Yeah.
Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Oh, did I trip an alarm? Oh, we won.
Op 4 eliminated.
Okay, it's a little too loud, so let's bring it down. Let's bring it to like 70.
Guys, can you give me, like, a 5-second head start to go in?
Do you have 3 speed?
Nah.
Oh, Benji, I call one right here, bro.
Right. Ten seconds till insertion.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds before insertion.
5 seconds before insertion.
Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
What the heck? How did he? Oh.
Okay, like what else do you think those words mean together?
Huh?
Oops, sorry.
Nah, don't worry about it.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Fuck me, who's...
It's okay. That was just very
Good job,
unlucky.
Abu.
That was actually just so unlucky for Abu. I just watched the replay.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
I'm so proud of you for that.
Thank you. Thank you. You're also supportive. Are you guys gonna support me when I cheat on someone?
No.
Depends.
Why are you smiling whilst you say that? I heard the smile on your face as you fucking said
God damn it. I was like looking at my OBS like, can she see? But then I have my PNG tuber on.
like giggling. I heard the smile on your face.
Happy I cheat on you.
What?
No! That's
I
such a
watched.
nice
I
thing to say.
Be ready to engage Op 4.
How's your head? Is it healing up good? How was your appointment?
Bruh, I look like the guy
Fuck, I
from
just tried
Monster
to walk
House,
inside.
so bloated. But my boss told me not to come into work, so I've been working from home.
Oh, that's fucked up, man. He hates you that much. He just want to see you.
No, you're like don't come, like just take care of yourself. So I look alright.
You mind?
Pardon?
10 seconds left.
That was my wall.
5 seconds to insertion.
Mm.
Bomb located by op.
Ow.
Ah!
You're tripping
in
alarm.
front of
Why
my
you
bullets?
shooting me?
You walked in front of
Yeah,
my
'cause there's
bullets.
wine here, look.
Oh, wait, really? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, bro. I can smell it. Oh.
Would you?
Bro, Hall's killed me.
Friendly's
Bro,
victorious.
I can't believe she'll do that.
Yo, fire headgear.
Very nice pixie cut, Astro. How the hell do you have 71 negativity?
That's insane.
How?
Because you keep saying
wait.
slurs, man.
Oh, yes. You say
Said
slurs.
it thinks I said a really, really bad word.
Yeah, because you
Like
did.
I got a critical one, but I didn't. No, I said
did.
Trinity.
Okay, click on it and show us.
No, I said Trinity. It's
And you
AI.
said it again. And you said it again.
Oh, I did not.
Bro.
Why does no one else have that?
I don't know, man.
Honestly, I think you should ban me do an accent.
Oh, it's a Shibi. I
Why
think
you
I
so
already have
screaming
this.
in my ear, bro.
Oh.
Nah, she didn't even say it in gaming chat, bro. She's scared.
I know, right? It's just terrifying of you, bro.
Yo, Buttersaurus, what up? New laptop? Very nice. Legion 5. Yeah, I have the Legion 9, correct. Congrats.
I almost just died. I got very scared at the moment.
Oh, so unlucky.
I know, right? It's so unlucky that I couldn't finish the job.
Oh. Is that TOS?
I might be TOS, I apologize. Twitch, I'm really happy, I'm not depressed.
$360 Ryzen 7 took you a while to
So
get,
what
but
if
your
we
PC had to go. No worries.
Nah.
As long as you have something good you can do things with. How was your exams? Are you enjoying your freedom?
Is that a full mascator or half?
It's a full one. 2.5 scoops.
Oh. Bro, you clap, but they were not your hands.
What do you want my hands? What's your...
Okay, prove it. I need a video right now.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Take care, Buttersaurus.
Fuck have Antonia in the background, man.
Yeah, wait, keep up the pace.
Why are we stamina checking him? Fuck hell, I'm tired from listening.
I miss her.
She misses you as well, Abu.
Friendly drone deployed.
Bro, she's gay. No, you know what? I won't even say it.
Bro,
What are you
it's not
saying?
available. You got a problem?
No, nothing. It's not stream friendly.
Seconds before insertion. 5 seconds before insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
What? Okay, Trinity. Fuck you.
Oh, bro, you got some cheese,
Fuck
bro.
you, bro. I know I'm fat, but come on.
Bro, I always wish that she had ass like you. I just died to a boss.
The way you move it, I can't believe it.
Oh, don't look, guys, don't look.
I'm looking.
I'm looking.
Nice shot.
No, that was good. That was alright. That was a good try. For your first game of Siege, that was very good.
Oh. That's not very nice.
I'm sorry, I was really mean. I do apologize for that, Trinity.
Why are you apologizing to me? Simon, is your head shiny?
I wish. I don't normally get it that bald.
Simon, are you rocking a buzz cut?
A little bit. It's shorter than a buzz cut.
Nice, nice.
I shave your head at TwitchCon.
Yeah, you can shave it.
Wait, are you all going to be at Berlin?
No, I'm leaving this entire community by then, bro.
Okay.
Alright, okay, never mind then. Fuck you.
10 seconds to insertion.
A month left.
5 seconds.
Are you gonna leave when the Minecraft service dies down?
No, I'm leaving when the Spider-Man movie's out.
Oh, I prefer the Supergirl movie.
Because there's a big correlation there. No spoilers, but I'm Spider-Man.
Oh shit, wait, what?
Fuck.
Oh, just... Fuck, I'm leaving.
Trinity.
Bro, why she tank 50 bullets?
But you missed
Roll
50
swap.
Oh, is she okay, bro? You haven't said a word in like 10 minutes.
Is she just singing? I think she hates us.
What's she fucking smiling?
I think she genuinely just... Hi, Skirmish!
Be ready to engage Op 4.
Skirmish, right? Darth Maul get his sneakers.
So, if you see your mate's lady on Tinder, do you inform your mate or do you swipe right?
What?
Oh my god. Barricade?
Window barricade up!
Located a bomb.
What are you waiting for? Move out. Shush, I have to run calibrations.
You have been spotted.
Impact grenade out.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Bruh.
Nice!
Well done, Halls.
Yo, please command me, guys.
I'll commend you any day of the week. Just not right now, because I can't. That's my go, Abby. Thanks for commending me. Yeah, can I get some Madison beer on? Just like this really
Good
underground artist. Yeah, my good friend. Like underground artist. Not many people know. Someone say League?
I'm thinking League. Thank you for the games. I'm gonna jump off.
Okay, bye.
Off. Goodbye.
Bye, Nostra. I hope you have a great day tomorrow and all goes good. Bye bye.
Take care. Get a good. I hope your brain surgery goes well.
Yes.
So we're gonna end it here. Think we'll play some more Arkham. Let's try to finish that racial ghoul challenge. Oh, or do I just end it here? It feels a little too early to end. How long have it been? 5 hours? I think we'll call it. Alright, we'll read. Is there anyone else that's live that I'm friends with? Let's read into Halls' channel. Playing with her. They're gonna play League. All right. You all have a good rest of your evening. I'm gonna try to get some sleep done, and I have some side projects I need to work on, so I'll wake up early and work on that. I'll see you all on the next one.